Okay, switching to channel 2.
Last year it was a great success.
We will have some beer fights, believe me. Hello, everybody. Not many people are hearing me yet. You hear me? One people is hearing me. Steve, your turn. You all have to turn to channel 2. 2. 2, 2, 2. Please turn to channel 2. One, two, three. Channel 2, please turn in. Make yourself comfortable. The show will start soon. Okay, anyway. Arkanj. No, don't go away. Sit and listen. It's working. If all the other people as well might sit, now the speaker is going to the toilet. Well, it gives us 2 more minutes and I will explain a little bit what's going on here and who is talking here. My name is Detlef, it's my real name and as well my Steemit name. I'm on Steemit since April 17, so quite a bit. I'm a German living in Belgium because they have better beer and enjoying this. In daytime, I'm a consultant for technology, for communication technology, for call centers and companies. And in the nighttime, I like to say, but sometimes I start already at 4. I'm a beer lover and Steemian, so I do this with fun and mainly for the fun. And it's so great to meet all that people here and even last year that I won the MC role for this year for this stage. Okay, now we have Crypto G. Crypto G?
Yeah, we're ready.
It's this nice gentleman. He age 46. He was telling it to me. He's from London and he will tell us a little bit about what he is doing on Steemit. He's since May 16 already on Steemit, so one of the guys who is a little bit longer on the platform. In real life, he is, with his own words, a wannabe geek, and means he likes to program. He is working around Ethereum stuff, and he's as well living from Steem quite a bit or a lot, but you may explain a little bit more by yourself. So yeah. This is CryptoGee. It's your stage. Have fun, and I will take care for the time.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, SteemFest. Feels amazing to be here. Feels like it's a major stopping point on an onward journey that's been around 2.5 years. And just if I do seem like I'm going to falter or pass out halfway through this, it's because I just whacked my head on that and I'm feeling a bit funny, but I should be okay for this. But first of all, I just want to thank Roland for obviously putting this amazing event on. It's just incredible. It's my first one, and the amount of organization that has gone into this is incredible. And I really don't, I really don't know how he does it and copes with a lot of the flack that he takes. So yeah, so as I was kind of work out what I was going to speak about, at SteemFest, I thought to myself, okay, well, I'll have a look at my blog, try and get some inspiration from that and get up a speech. And it might surprise some of you that, you know, even though I've been on Steemit for 2.5 years, I find it quite difficult to define myself. When people ask me, so what do you write about? I say, you know, I'm quite into psychology and self-help because that's kind of helped me a lot, and I've kind of gone on a journey with that, and I want to give some value back. And they're like, okay, yeah, I get that. And then I'm like, and I like science fiction as well, and AI and robots, and that's kind of my thing, and it excites me, and I'm interested of the future, especially as a child of the 70s and 80s. And they're like, okay. And then I'm like, I also kind of like cyborgs and cryptocurrency as well, and just fiction and a lot of that. So as you can see, I've really narrowed down my niche. When the first name for my talk was going to be that. Self-help psychology in the context of artificially intelligent super being cyborgs reading science fiction on Steemit while spending cryptocurrency in a non-cognitively biased way. But I thought that might be too much of a mouthful. And so as I was flicking through, I realized that actually my blog represents my story. And not just my story, the stories of some of you guys, especially through the collections, and our stories are intertwined. And those stories, oh, wrong one, sorry. Those stories will forever be on the blockchain. And I thought about that, and I was thinking, you know, what does that mean, forever on the blockchain? It's an easy phrase to repeat, but what does it actually mean? And of course, for a lot of us, it means, the very first thing it means is that our information, what we decide to lay down on the blockchain, will forever be there. As long as we have computers, as long as we have the servers that hold that information, our information will be there. And that's quite special because, of course, on other kind of company-owned servers, whether they be Twitter or YouTube or what have you, you don't have that same kind of control, and I thought that's quite special. Sorry, excuse me. Right, so yes, so I started also thinking about, because as I said, I'm a child of the 70s and 80s, I'm 46 years old, so I grew up in a time, as my 8-year-old daughter likes to say, called the olden days. You know, the time before the internet, before smartphones, before all amazing technology, and definitely before the blockchain. But we all had stories to share then, right? So how did people share them back then? Well, this is Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park, London's Hyde Park, quite some time ago, and you can see there a guy on his ladder shouting his views. And that's how we rolled in the days before the internet, for free speech, right? Just like Steemit, you could just go on there, no censorship, decentralized platform for free speech. However, not everyone can write a 1,500-word essay. Not everybody wants to talk. Some people want to get what they want to say over and across in 140 characters or less, right? But then we didn't have Twitter. We had, oh, actually, before we get to this guy, I just want to have a look at this guy. I'd actually quite like to talk to this guy. This is another Speaker's Corner guy. And find out what that confused message is all about, right? Christian atheism. I really want to meet this guy, because what is a Christian atheist? But yeah, as I said, so we go on to 140 characters or less. So we have the sandwich board. There you can just have your message straight away. And this highlights the problem of live blogging, if you like. Because if I'm on Speaker's Corner or I'm wherever and I'm talking to you guys about my message, anybody who comes halfway through that is going to have missed half the message. So I either have to repeat it or just be happy with the fact that some people haven't got all my message. So we've got now the sandwich board. Very easy. If you ask me for a £5 note, you can have one. It's a shame I wasn't walking past that guy that day. But what if your message is so subtly nuanced, requires clever use of analogy, really requires some kind of thoughts and clever process to get people involved? You know, because then you can end up walking around, but you know, you don't know how to get that, so you end up walking around with a sandwich board that looks like this. If you can't say, I want to talk about penises. My kind of guy, actually. Not because I particularly enjoy talking about penises, it's an okay subject, but because anybody who's prepared to go that far for a laugh is just my kind of people. But what again about this guy? This guy I'm not so attracted to. I mean, he's got a message, but his end game isn't so clear. He's talking about Babylon. I mean, does he want me to talk to him about Babylon? Does he just want to give that in general? Does he want to draw parallels to frivolous humor? What if he's trying to get some kind of serious message across? What about if there's some kind of global penis pandemic on its way, some horrible bubonic that's heading for me and my penis, and yet, because he's only got a limited space, he can just say, I want to talk to you about penises, and the whole message gets lost in what I feel is an attempt at frivolous humor. This guy here, it's obvious what he wants. He's looking for a wealthy lady. Wealthy ladies to be his wife. And, you know, he's prepared to get his sandwich board out and go on it. And he's looking for ladies that are not only wealthy, but obviously with low enough self-esteem to approach him, have a little read, copy it down, and be like, okay, yeah, great, your name's... oh, Robert Darling. Darling, that's going to save time in the future. That's great. And then get home, email him, and say, hey, I'm a wealthy lady today in Times Square, and will you be my husband? I want to be your wife. But for me, he's taken up too much, you know, he's not giving us too much information. I mean, looking for a wealthy lady to be my wife, okay, we need to know that. My name's Robert. Great, we need to know that. Single, kind of guessed, you know, your story is being told in just how you're presenting it, so I didn't need to know that. Never married, and no children. Well, again, I'm not sure that that's what a wealthy lady needs to know. I think she needs to know things like, I'm not a psycho. Promise. So this is what I'd imagine his message should have said. So if we move on now, at least that person had conviction, right? He knew what he wanted. He wanted wealthy ladies, and he was prepared to tell everyone about it. This guy, however, you know, the end of the world is nigh, but not before you book your holiday. But maybe that does show conviction. Maybe that shows that, hey, I know the world's ending, but I know I've got time to book my holiday first. And conviction is very important, right? Because if your audience don't believe that you believe your words, then what chance have you got? They definitely won't believe those words. Sorry, I think the bump on the head has sort of done me a bit, so I'm losing track. I'm going to go forwards. Okay. Sorry. So stories can be, we tell our stories in a variety of different ways, and we sort of feast on those stories, whether in a different way, whether it be through news, through films, or whatever way, just through talking to people. A few years back, I think about sort of 6, 7 years ago, I was a corporate video maker, and I used to film stories, business stories, for businesses who wanted to tell people about their story. And there was one particular conference I went to, kind of like this, and it was a conference for companies who were in the banking form industry. And that is indeed as fun-filled and adrenaline-fueled as it sounded. I was filming this conference, and there was this guy who was a Scottish guy, and he was speaking in a monotone. And I remember my then 2-year-old was having problems with sleeping, and I was thinking I could use this guy's voice. I could record it and use this guy's voice. And as I was sort of watching him through my camera and listening to his admittedly rather boring story, I suddenly nodded off while I was standing up. And I had some shiny shoes on, and I was sort of scraping all over the place. A few people turned around, and I had to kind of pretend to, I was like fiddling with my camera. So he got this guy, which is Ben Hunt Davis. Ben Hunt Davis, he rode to Olympic gold, and his story was about how in Atlanta in '96 they got a silver. However, in Sydney they rode for gold, and they came up with a whole thing called will it make the boat go faster? So everything they did was pre-qualified with that question. We go to the pub.
So everybody, there will be Steam Cafe on the stage in a minute. So everybody who is not yet on the level 1 here with us, please join us. We are here and like to have you with us into the next session, where we learn about how to have a major impact on Steam in a year, and there will be somebody who give us 6 important steps. Did you get already the microphone?
No.
Grab it.
IJ, restart. Sure. All right, let's do this. Thank you so much.
So, on the balcony, we now have Steam Cafe on the stage. We just had a little trouble with maybe some water in a notebook, but this was luckily not into the machine. I have IJ Major with me on stage, and he's from Las Vegas. So please put on your headphones and follow us with speech. And if you are stopped talking a little bit, it will be easier for everybody. Again, my name is Detlef. I'm the moderator here for this stage, and feel free to have some fun with us. And we will hear now from Steam Cafe how to have a major impact on Steam in a year, and he has 6 secret steps he might explain to us. So it's your stage, have fun.
Well, thank you, Detlef. Give yourselves a round of applause. Channel 2, all right, guys. So give it a second because we spilled a little water, so excuse me. So I'm so appreciative that you guys are all here. I know we all had a big night last night, and some of us had a big morning. So congratulations to some of you special guys, special ladies out there. Just give it a second. We have actually some slides we're going to do. And if you guys get the thunder sticks, you haven't got the thunder sticks, grab them. Perfect, Peter. All right, perfect, guys. All right, everyone. And if you're having problems blowing it up, just look at Brad. This is Captain Bob, everyone. So Captain Bob, you'll demonstrate that you grab the nipple, bite it so gently with your teeth, and then just blow. And I'm told you'll know when it's done. So, are we ready? Okay, that's Steam Cafe. That's me. So, all right, so we have the clicker on? So we had this whole audio thing, and we had no idea that it was like microphones and hats. But anyways, once again, I am so very blessed to be out here, and thank you so much for spending some time with us. So we're going to go to the next slide, and we'll tell you what we're talking about today. All right, so how to have a major impact in Steam in under a year, plus 1 bonus, and these are 6 steps. So we're going to go through them really quick. We'll show you what these steps are, then we'll actually go into a little bit of detail. Is that cool? All right, awesome. All right, so here it is. Be a surface out of this Think Big plan. Emulate. Get people's attention. It's pretty, right? Get neat eyeballs. Make friends, and hit it hard and be passionate. But the big question is, why should you listen to me, and why should you do this for yourself? So let's get down to it, the whys, all right? So the why. So you can make a bunch of steam. I know there's a lot of artsy people out there, and they're like, hey, listen, I'm here for the art. I just want to express myself. Well, try to use expression to pay for the boat, train, plane, or automobile to get your asses over here, right? There was a cost for you to be here, right? Some people may have kids. Some people have 3 kids, right? They need to eat. I'm a fat kid. I need to eat. Let's pay these bills so we can make a bunch of steam, make a bunch of friends. One of my favorite friends in the whole entire world who I didn't know, that I've been missing her my entire life, it's Leia, stand up, chorus gate. This is Songbird of Steam. One of my friends, hang out in Vegas, hang out in Toronto, and we'll cross the pond now here in Poland. And also, winning is a habit. What does that mean? If you perform well in different parts of your life, you will perform well in other parts of your life. So a very, very cool coach in American football called Ted Marchibroda, he said, prepare to win, win, and expect to win. So if you kill it on Steam, you're probably going to kill it some other place in your life. I've killed it on Steam, and now I'm literally writing my own check anywhere around the world. People pay me to travel just to hang out with you all. So it's an absolutely cool life, at least for me. And then to help you achieve your dreams and goals, and one of my dreams and goals, I've always said as a little kid, I love to travel. Wouldn't it be kind of cool for people to pay me to hang out with me? Right? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Like, wouldn't it be kind of cool if like some people just gave me money or a store of wealth or whatever people in Bitcoin call it, or transfer of funds, gold, crypto, EOS, Steam, and I just came to your house or I came into your luncheon. And that's exactly what I'm doing. So that's the why you should follow these 6 steps. And this is the why you should listen to me. So I've been on here since January 10th, 1997, or 2017? Thank you, nailed it. All right, I don't know. In approximately under 13 months, 3,400 followers, rep of 70, earned over 8,000 Steam, and helped achieve my goals. So one of my goals was to travel. Thank you. These goddamn headphones, right? It's ridiculous. Cool, switch it. All right, so one of the things to achieve my dream was to make money at Steam and help other people out. So I own a company called College Loan Freedom, $1.5 trillion that we address in student loans in the U.S., multi-million-dollar company. Me and my buddy started that just to have fun. We just wanted to figure out, like, how can I pay off my student loans, have fun, learn some stuff about law stuff. Now we're killing it. We also do a conference in North America. We had one in Vegas, one in Toronto, and then we're coming to the hometown of Steam It Inc., Austin, Texas, April 10th and 13th. Come hang out with us. I mean, they do it big in Texas. Battle Gauntlet. It's one of our properties that we own. It's actually a digital asset game similar to Steam Monsters, and we're super happy to roll that out in Q1 of next year. Freedom X. If any of you guys have an exchange out, if any of you are considering releasing an SMT, does everyone know what an SMT is? No? Yeah? All right, whatever. Anyways, you got tokens, you have an ICO, you come talk to us, we'll put your coin on an exchange. That's our gift to the Steam community because they've given us so much. Instructor 2121, Rick Miller, my homeboy from Alabama, stand up, sir. He's the co-owner of the exchange. This exchange, for the crypto nerd in all of us, will help you get your coin listed. That is the #1 problem called price discovery. How rich are you? Well, my Bitcoin's 9,000 pounds. My Bitcoin's 16,000. My Bitcoin is 4,700 pounds. Well, that sucks. Well, we want to know. Yeah, it's cool to make millions, but it's kind of cool to know how many millions, right? So we'll get you price discovery. Find out if you guys are opening an SMT. Come find us. Give this little girl thunder sticks. Doc, give her your thunder sticks to that little girl. Get up, Doc. She's a champ. There we go. Teamwork. And lastly, we opened a crypto consultancy firm this year, right? And literally we were like, you know, we're going to go to a bunch of conferences and not have business cards, show up completely drunk, high and drunk, and see if other people want to make money the same way we do. And lo and behold, we're going to pass over X amount of dollars crypto in 1 year in our first year opening. All right, nextly, what did I want to do to achieve myself? Why should you listen to me? Oh, and this is another one. So this is Herc. They're actually a token that pays me to travel the world and talk about 2 things. 1, my love of Steam, and 2, my love of Hercules coin. It's unbelievable. And all of you guys can do this if you want, if you follow these steps. And if you can't absorb it all today, I already know the retention is very, very poor, right? Being in this audience, you're going to retain in about 5 to 15%. All the rest, ether. If you want to seriously change the way you view crypto and want to make a few extra dollars or a few extra bars of gold, come tap us on the shoulder. All this information was given to me freely by other people, so I'm going to share it with you guys. and you ladies, because I like ladies. All right, next one. This is in the last 13 months. This was all paid for. 95% of this was all paid for by Steam earnings and other people in the Steam community. So, I mean, Russia, World Cup, Veselin, where you at? So thank you. My homeboy from Moscow met me at the airport, didn't know me. He said, hey man, we're into Steam. Showed me around 3 days, World Cup, ridiculous. Czech Republic, Prague, there's some cute guys there, but there's some fine-ass ladies there as well, I won't lie to you, all right? I was in Peru, right? We actually had Steam Fiesta in Peru. Once again, there was a whole bunch of Steam people. We actually went down, if you guys are part of Steam Speak, and what's super crazy, I get to share my passion with the world. My love of Steam, I share it with you guys, and then you give me money. You give me a value of wealth. You can do the same thing, be it recipes, your grandmother's recipe, be it you biking, be it you working out. You guys can get compensated for that. It's sick. It's like some crazy, silly story that every one of us you know. But 99.7% of the world's population doesn't know this. So that's why I'm crazy excited. I didn't even sleep the last 2 days because I was so excited just to have the opportunity to speak in each and every one of you. You guys have a lot of distraction in this gorgeous city of Krakow, steep in history. So for you to spend time with me and my crew, Johnny, this is John Olson. He just recently dropped 180 pounds, everyone, so congratulate this guy. So this is why you should listen to me, if that makes sense. Please? All right. So let's talk about these highlights. And if you guys don't upload this, if you guys aren't feeling this, tap me on the shoulder. I'll give you the slides. I'll give you that via email or whatever you want. Skype it to you, Zoom it to you. I don't care. I want to share this so you can walk away. And then find me on Discord. Find me on Steam. Find me where the fine ladies at, and I'll be there. So let's talk about be a service to others. A lot of people think it's an expression of oneself on Steam, Steam It, and all the other properties, D2, DLive, I get it. But if you want to have an impact, let's not talk about your shitty day. Let's talk about how you can put a smile on your friend's face. Let's talk about how I can make you more money. Let's talk about how I can be a service to others, or maybe I could just be an ear to listen to some of your issues and problems. Or maybe you just want to hear a joke. I mean, some of you guys counted as actually pretty funny. Well, some of you guys. So think big, plan big. First thing I said 13 months ago, make $100 million in 36 months. Did I hit that in crypto? No. But am I closer? Yes. Emulate successful people. You hang out with shitty people, you're going to get shitty results. You hang out with great people, you're going to get great results. It's just because you don't want to drop the ball, right? So, find out who's successful on Steam. Yabbit Matt with Steam Monsters, right? Killing the game. Instructor, killing the game. You can copy them, emulate them. Everything that's done is done before, but just in a different way. D-Tube, Adrian, Hemendanger, right? What is that an emulation of, right? What's the emulation of Steve Shot? What's the emulation of Partico? Does anyone? No, Kevin Lee, really? Get people's attention. Be proud of your work. If you took the time and energy, if you felt it right, share it with people on the platform, well, shit. Maybe tell your friends about it. Maybe boost it up. Coca-Cola, killing the game. #1 in beverage sales. Kills beer, kills wine. Coca-Cola, #1 expenditure? Capital, they believe in their people. #2, advertising. If you're #1 in the game, they're still killing the advertising. If you're not #1 in the game, maybe you should put, not capital aside, but maybe advertise and promote yourself and promote your products or your friends' products that you're proud of. Cool? Make friends. Once again, I'm going to talk to Leia Coruscate. We were on a phone call not too long ago, and we literally said, the young lady said to me, she's like, IJ, it's real simple. Friends upvote friends. Oh, thanks for listening to me, Leia. Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, that's a real good friend. So make friends. When I joined this, who did I lean on? My business partner, my best friend, my PIC, the wheels fall off, OGC and Larry Morrison. Did they know anything about Steve? No. Did I make them listen? if you're a parent out there, all you patient people out there, sometimes you have to make your kids eat vegetables, right? Because what? It's good for them. Listen to me. Steam's a gold mine. Get on that ass. Lastly, hit it hard, be passionate. Nobody wants to hang out with a wet blanket. When we watch Disney, I don't see a whole episode of 19 of Eeyore's friends and Eeyore. It's always, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, who's going to watch that? Okay. No. Love what you do. And if you love what you do and you're passionate and true, this works for me, right? Let's be honest. This may not work for you, but I've used this technique time and time again over my last 25 years in sales and marketing, and I've been pretty lucky. So hit it hard, be passionate. I get it. We all have some of us have 9-to-5 jobs. I'll talk about Yavin Matt again. He has a full-time job programming, right? Full-time job programming. Every night he kisses his wife, says hey to the kids, and he smashes that keyboard, works 7 to 8 hours more, compounding the weekends. So yeah, he's missed a couple ball games, but some would say that Yavin Matt's position within Steam and also in the blockchain space is pretty darn well, because he did OT, right? He did the overtime. All right, here's the bonus one, right? So if you had those 6, if you missed it, I'll email it to you. Tap me on the shoulder, tap John on the shoulder, and the bonus one's real simple. Please? No, that's what? That's go back. Can we go back? Is it? Yeah, have fun. I don't know how I missed that, right? So I find the more I smile, the more I laugh, the more money I make. And I was like, you know what, you're really focused on money. I go, I'm just really focused on seeing more countries. So if you want to find that relationship, he's out there. I mean, there's a million of his accounts, right? 60,000 active on a monthly basis, cool. She's out there, he's out there, that relationship's out there, that opportunity's out there. But I tell you what, whose party do you want to go to? Do you want to go to Pooh's party, or do you want to go to Eeyore's party? Have fun, and this is what made sense to me. So, it's a lot of information. It's getting a little warm in here. Can I take this off, ladies? Is that be all right? All right, slow down, slow down. All right. So lastly, we have a tradition when 5 or more Steamians come together, when we all hang out in Vegas or in Toronto or here in SteamFest, we like to sing a little song together. So would it be all right to sing a song together, guys? All right. I'm going to ask for a little help from my friends. Are there 2 gentlemen out there that are willing to sing along with me right now? Is it? Come on up, and let's ask the Steam Birds up. Guys, give them a round of applause. What's your name, bro? Carmen? Yeah. Love it. Hit that shit. All right, here's the Steam Birds, guys. You all know them. Come on up if you guys want to sing along. Daniel's in. All right. So listen, there's a lot of hot dogs on this cart right now. Is there a fine-ass lady out there that would like to join us? Is there any ladies out there would like to join us? Come on up, Chorus Gate. All right, yeah, those sunglasses are on. Any other ladies out there? All right, here's what we do. I'm going to give you 3 options. You tell me by how much noise you make and how much love you have for the crew, and then we're going to pick that song, and we're all going to sing it together. Is that cool? This is what we do all around the world. So let's hear the options. John, give us the option. Neil Diamond, Sweet Caroline? Is that a good song to sing? No. John, all right, we'll figure it out. Journey, Don't Stop to Believe In? Well, it seemed a little. And the last one is, get out of the way, Leia. Backstreet Boys, I wanted that. Who said that? He's an all-star. Come on, all right. So what's it going to be? 1, 2, or 3? Leah, what do you say? All right. So who would like to join us up here on this gorgeous stage? You know what? Let's have all of us. Kevin Lee, come on up. Instructor, come on up. Bro, come on up, man. Let's go. Let's do this. Yes. That's it. Come on, Captain Bob. Everyone. Oh, you're filming. Come on. What? Yes. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to play the track, and let's all sing along Do I need the headphones for this? I think I do. All right, ready? John, cue this up. Start this music. Love it, brother. Is it fire? All right. Don't start this. Kick this pig. Okay. Is the mic not working? Acoustic. Good acoustic. We'll actually fix this in post for all you. High five. All right, do we get this going? Just play it. Here we go. Wait. Is it running? I don't know. All right, so this was a train wreck. But listen, let's go to the next slide and give everyone a round of applause for being such terrible planning. If you guys want thunder sticks, come find them, Steam creators. And let's wrap this up really quick. Let's go to the last slide. Oh my gosh. All right, so everyone, thanks for your patience. It sounded much better, but once again, I was probably super doped up. I won't lie to you. So let's thank Roland P. throwing such a great party for us, and all the SteemFest crew. A round of applause for them, of course. Everybody on stage, lovely time. My boy John G. Olson, everyone. At John G. Olson, smash, crush, destroy, kick that can down the street, follow this young, slim man. Big shout out to my business partners. They can't be here because someone's got to hold down the fort in Las Vegas. My boy Larry Morrison, OGC, my PIC to the wheels fall off, and actually Silent Joe, if you guys don't know him. I want to thank especially myself for just a fantastic, wonderful evening, and of course, all you beautiful people. Once again, it's been an absolute pleasure and honor to hang out with you guys. If you want any information, come find me in Discord, tap me on the shoulder. Let's talk for 5 minutes, and let's get everyone paid. Rock and roll.
Many thanks, Steam Cafe. What a talk. Wasn't this great? So we have 5 minutes to change the setting, and we will go further with the global school, and the wonderful Mamacita will join us here in a minute for the next talk about the global school. So please join up here. She is already. Hi. Yes, beer will be later. So we will set up here for 5 minutes. Please join us on the balcony. For all the people who are listening to Channel 2, move your up to the balcony. We are here waiting for you.
schon mal.
1, 2, 1, 2. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? That's fine. So give us 2 more minutes and then we will start. Please seat yourself, get yourself something to drink, have fun, make some noise. Seating. Hi. We will start with the next session.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please switch your headphone on again. We will start with the next session in just a minute. And I hope everybody hears me quite well. I changed my microphone. Sound? Yes, looks fine. So as well here, please take a seat. We will like to start the next session in a minute.
Da kannst du halt ein bisschen erklären.
Okay, everybody on the chairs. We will start with the next session. And I have with me the wonderful Mamacita. And Randy comes for a picture. Come on. We do a quick selfie with Randy. Okay, thanks. I have, again, the wonderful Mamacita with me. And here is your microphone. Actually, it's my job, Detlef, by the way, to do the MC here, but you can do it way better, especially if it comes to the global school. And this is where we are talking now.
Yes, exactly. First of all, I would like to say hello to all of you. You here? Okay. One
You
more.
have to talk here.
Okay. Do you
It's
hear me
loud
now?
enough.
Is it okay now? No, not yet? It's not loud enough. Just a moment. Hello, hello? Hello? Is this better? Okay, that's fantastic. Is it better? Okay. First of all, I would like to introduce myself a little bit to the ones that don't know me. I am on SteemFest since 2016 June, which means I was there from the from the beginning. And at that time, I had no idea what cryptocurrency is. I did not know anything about Bitcoin. I am like, I'm just like old school mamacita. And I joined because I was curious, and I'm always going for things right away without even thinking about it too much. So long story short, I'm on the platform for all that time, and I slowly started finding my own place, because first of all, I was never a writer. Second, I never really knew what place I have. So over the time, and I have to fast forward because I don't have that much time here, I have to introduce my team. I started realizing that I have a responsibility to have a chance to build communities and to support my few followers. And in the meantime, I have like 7,000 followers. And I didn't even write for 2 months. I'm sorry, I was too busy with other projects. But I have about 7,000 followers. I'm writing every single comment, giving a reply. So it made it 18,000 posts up until now. And I created Steemit Austria, which means that I got the Austrians together, even when I was living in Bali, Indonesia at the time, but I relocated. So I met amazing people through Steemit Austria. Some of them are here. And hey, awesome people and awesome projects started developing out of that. And one of them is Global School. And I met all this great, my team now, our team. And there's one who couldn't join us. His name is Jean-Marc Thau. He is in Vienna, and he is the founder and the mastermind of all. And we just followed and support him. And now we are supporting more and more communities and building and continue building and teaching about cryptocurrency, etc., etc. But the boys will explain you more. And this is Christoph Mann. And this is Manuel Marco, and they will tell you all about what is the next plan, okay?
Hello, can you hear me? Sadly, our founder of Global School couldn't make it to the SteemFest because someone has to keep the project running. And before I start to explain you what the Global School project is about, I want you to think about the first time you were out of your country, how you felt, and I think it was pretty uncomfortable. And this is basically the story I want to tell. 12 years ago, I had a school program in Spain to develop our Spanish skills, and the main thing was to improve the grammar and the vocabulary. But the problem was I was speaking a lot of Spanish, but only when I was drunk. And after the 2 weeks, it took me a while to realize that it's more important to get the confidence to speak than actually the vocabulary or the grammar. And now I jump into what the Global School project is. We are providing and offering a 3-week work and learn experience for students all over Europe, so from Poland, Hungary, Slovakia, and so on. And they have different professions. For example, they are from IT, from graphic design, and within that there comes a lot of challenges. Like I said, the language barrier. A lot of the students can't speak English very well. Then there's the problem with the tools they have. For example, when we have an IT group and half of the students don't have a computer, we can't work properly with them. Then some other issues are the teachers are trying to involve themselves into the whole process, which is okay, but they shouldn't say how we should do our work. Then some other problems are with the hostels. For example, they don't let the students heat up their meat because they don't want other food in their hostel. And now Christopher will tell you more about in detail.
So welcome everybody, nice that you came here. It's really nice that you joined this talk from us. He told you a lot about the problems we have at the Global School, but we have also a lot of opportunities. So one is the multi-sided work environment. So we don't just have students, we have also students and companies, and we bring them in different working environments. The mentors bring them there, show them what they can do, what their competences are, and they can learn from it. So for example, we had students, photography students, and we had professional photographers who helped them to make better pictures, and we could even give the pictures afterwards to the press. So it's really nice for the students to have this 3 weeks of Global School where they can go further with their competences and publish also pictures, for example, in the press. So how it works, we have a crowd of affiliates, partners, the community who is joining this, supporting this. I hope you are also joining and supporting our initiative after this talk. When we have partners and businesses who are joining the Global School, they can outsource their work to the Global School, and we have people who, like students, young kids from 16 to 19, who are then helping them as interns, and this is a way of bringing new workforce inside your project. So it would be really nice if you maybe collaborate with us and have students helping you in your project. For example, here I see the team of Epic here, and we already talked about bringing it to Vienna also, that the students know what is the project about and maybe use it later. So the students are our talent pool of the Global School, and yeah, this talent pool is accessible to you. We have a Discord server with CC Comments together where we can license their artworks. So as mentor, you're joining this talent pool. You can see which talents are there, and maybe you have a student for your project which can help you. So we help them to build a Steemit account. We help them to build their own businesses. So they see what is now the future of blockchain and how they can participate to it and also use it for their own career. That's a really big point. So yeah, this is a really big slide here. You can read it here. I think the most important here is that you can join this in different ways. You can join it as a member, you can join it as a mentor, as a member, and as a corporate. And you can share your requirement to us, and we can give the student the task to help you, for example, and they can do it. Yeah, in a nutshell, the most important is the co-learning experience. So when we have students there working with the mentors, with the businesses, it's a co-learning experience on eye-to-eye level, where the mentors can learn something, but also the students. It's a knowledge exchange. It is really important for us that the students also see that they can bring something in too. The Global School, back to the slide please. Yeah, the Global School was initially founded by three NGOs. One is Option 2.0. I founded this 6 years ago. It was a project out of the university for a future of internet, and we are mainly focusing on media competence, communication competence, and network consciousness. Solidarity World is our global partner. We had them in Vienna last week. We talked about bringing the Global School to Africa. It's a huge topic for Africa to have better education. And I think on Steemit there's also a lot of Africans on the platform who would love to have a blueprint for education there. Generation Europa is our education partner. With Generation Europa it all began somehow. We had the Global Youth Exchange in 2015. With 40 NGOs from 20 countries, I think. The nice thing about it was also that some of the countries were even in war against each other, but the civil society worked with each other even if there's war. we won with this first activity, the Global Youth Exchange, we won the European Youth Award for local democracy in a changing world from the European Commission. And last year we won the Austrian Youth Award also with them. So this is like our education expert group, which is not just teaching the students and us how new methodologies can be applied. It's also on the European level a way to have better education for citizens. We can go to next slide. So here you can see the 7 practice-driven models of our mission. So it's really important that we have active participation. It's really important that we have social businesses joining, not just for profit. It's really important that we share technologies and creativity in the global school. The community engagement is really important. So there you come in, the STEAM community. You will see afterwards how the impact is there with the STEAM blockchain. We have also impact assessment and measurement. At the moment, we have not so much impact because we have a lack of resources. But I think with you guys after this conference, we will have a lot more there to show also to our student and to our partners. Impact finance is also a big issue. At the moment, we are funding this through the European Commission. So the students get funded for their trip. So the train is paid, for example, the flight is paid or the bus is paid. Also the accommodation is paid, all by Erasmus+. And then we make workshops in Vienna with them, which is not paid. So it's our own work force we bring there in. So there we hope that we will have you also supporting this project, that we have cryptocurrency to reward our mentors, to reward our students for their work. So the first question was if the STEAM blockchain can be foster social innovation. I think it can, but I think we as a community have to show that it's a project for the future. So next slide. Yeah, so the origin of the Global School was in 2015. Jean Mamacita already talked about him. He founded the Internet of Ideas Idea Machine project. With this project, we won the public award. It's coming later, the public award? Yeah, here. So this was the award with almost 14,000 votes for the Vienna Creative Business Agency. The Idea Machine is actually a project where we want to help citizens to realize their ideas through communities, through experts. And I think with the STEAM ecosystem, this is possible. So somehow the Idea Machine is living through the Global School still there. And we have with Jean also IE project, for example, what we come later to this, to the ecosystem of the Global School. So for example, I'm representing the agency. So we have the Global School as a framework to learn, but we have also the agency where the students can practice their competences and have real work experience. Yeah, Data, if you have any question? Okay, sorry, we had problems with the presentation before. Okay, so we can go to the next slide, I think. So here we see some stuff we already did. So we had the press conference and the keynote presentation from Silk Road 4.0, for example. It's a big project we have also together with the European chair of Austria. At the moment, Philip was driving with the motorcycle to China and back, and 17,000 kilometers. He took the newest technology with him and showcased sozusagen what the future of travel can look like. And you can find it also on Steam. I published his story at the moment until Chengdu, where he attended to the EU-China Business and Technology Summit. The next post will be about Peking and Shanghai, and afterwards I will write about the way back. But as you can imagine, when he was in China, we could not publish anything. So now we can do it because he's already back, right? Yes, we have also a project, the Film Animation Studio. So there we had students who were really experts in animation. Together with CC Commons, we had some character designs, for example, you saw there. Here we have the both perspectives on the agency somehow. So it's a non-nomadic agency. So every one of you who is a travel blogger, for example, my sister, has with this a talent pool also to externalize the communication. We had also Philip, who was just sending us the pictures from the Silk Road from his travel. And we have a communication control room where we helped him to make out of the pictures and the storytelling a real post, and yeah, made quality content there. The social network agency is yeah, the aspect of the network, bringing in the partners. So you're part of the network. If you join, you're also already partners, I think, here with SteemFest. Yes, so it's really important that you understand that our students don't just have the co-learning experience, they have also the keys to the city. So when they need anything in the city, we're there and help them to get the right information, how to get the right ticket for the public service, for example, and so on. With the Hack-In frameworks and Mamacita's Cocoon, we have free Airbnbs, you know, like, or places to stay. We had already a long time on Airbnb. I'm not on Airbnb anymore because it was too tiring to have strangers all the time. So I hope I can meet you in Vienna and you rent a room at my place, that I don't have strangers all the time, just you there, because I already met you. Yeah, our internal projects is the Steam School. I don't know if Chris is here, but he told me that he have also the domain for steamitschool.com. I hope his promise is still there, that we can use it after the SteamFest to have a Steemit school there. It's for blockchain education, onboarding, and orientation for new users, because we experienced that in the beginning it's really difficult for new users to onboard the Steemit blockchain. It's difficult to write an introduce yourself post. It's difficult to have the first relationships. So this program should be there to accompany the user during his experience and yeah, have the right knowledge to know how to publish and what to publish at the beginning, or for different projects like Steemit World Map or other things. Yeah. So now,
we also have some other internal projects. Also explained the idea machine, but also the IAME, which is a chatbot with AI based. There are the students programming the voice bot. Then we also have a map changer, basically what Google is making outside with streets, the 3D modeling, we are making inside of different places. For example, we made the European Parliament, Travel Shack, and other places in Vienna. Then frameworks, which is an autonomous space, like Teslas have autonomous cars. So this place tries to manage itself. So the heat, the check-in, the check-out. And now there are some examples of the map changer, what the students did. This, for example, is the hostel in Hütteldorf. Then we have two more slides from outside. This is the hostel from Brigittenau. Here you can see the timeline, how the project developed so far, and as you can see, now 2008, we have like the double or a third time amount of students who are participant than in a whole lot of different sectors and professions. And of course, we make the connection with SteemFest. This year we started with the crypto education program, so that the students get to know Steemit and the Steem blockchain itself. And further projects are what we already have done, Christoph's company. Then we're founding Solidarity World, which is an NGO. It's becoming a company. And in March, we are going to make a scenario building. For example, we try to build with the students our own blockchain and go through this whole working process. Then, as I said, we introduced the Steem blockchain and raising awareness for the whole blockchain topic. And now we will follow with some more examples what the students did. You can go on. For example, Yeah, ich mach noch Zeit. Here you can see what the students did for the graphic designer for the SteemFest. Here you have different posters they did. Then they also made some art. You can also buy this art with cryptocurrency. Then they made T-shirts. We also made a foundation campaign to raise awareness for FGM topic. For this charity event, we invested a lot of time and effort. Then we have some possible work packages. For example, the students can design some steam monsters. We have some photographers who can let the steam hand products look better. They also made some stickers for our company on Telegram. And here we have the students with us. They made also some memes about the mentor. They wrote some letter after they left. And these are our contacts and also the mentors who are right now working on the project. And we thank you for your attention.
What a great project you made.
Wait, we have still a video from the students. 45 seconds. 45 seconds on YouTube.
No, nobody will hear it. Sorry for that. What a great project. We are short on time, so we will have in 2-3 minutes the next speaker. But if there are any questions for that gentleman or for Mamacita regarding that project, raise your hand and we try to answer it. There is one. Wait a second. May I borrow the microphone? Ja. Du zum Antworten oder wer auch immer? Ja. You have a question. You have a microphone. Now we go.
I mean, honestly, I just wanted to see the page with the contact information again because it went by so fast and I just totally couldn't snap it back in time. Ah, yeah, sure.
Thank you. Any more questions regarding this? Otherwise, I like to bring Archange to the stage because he is the next speaker. And we have to speed up a little bit so that everybody from you will be on time for lunch. So in a few minutes, we will start with the next session. Thank you, Global School. I think it's a great project. And make sure you talk to all that people. It's your turn.
Well, can you redo your presentation? Because I was not really concentrated to my
Are you prepared with everything?
Yes, I need to settle the table, the cable.
Was war das Problem mit dem Klicker? Der tat sich oder was?
Irgendwie hat es nicht funktioniert mit dem.
Okay. Habt ihr euer Notebook noch hier, weil der danach...
Na,
Okay, as you see, we have some minor technical issues with the video, and without a video, the presentation looks a little bit black. So please give us 2-3 more minutes until we start, and we might do some magic to get the video. Whenever the technician who is set up with this part is hearing us, he might join us for some assistance. Thanks. It seems we have a bigger problem with technology. So if you stay on channel 2, we will join you in a few minutes again. Sorry for that. It's some issue with showing the presentation, but without seeing the presentation, it would be only me and Archange on stage, and we look nice, we know, but the presentation would be much nicer. So please wait a moment or grab some food and come back, or whatever you like to do. Chat with your neighbor, make sure you scanned each other, and wait 2 minutes before you scan the other one, otherwise it doesn't count. So stay tuned. We will be here whenever the technology is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, and whoever will listen on channel 2, we just decided that we all are hungry and that we move the 2 slots from today before lunch to tomorrow around lunch. So stay tuned, we will go further here at short after 2. And until then, I wish you a nice lunch, nice food, and come back healthy and happy at short after 2 o'clock to our stage on the balcony. Detlef, over and out.
Test two, 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 two.
I think this is channel 3.
Okay. Number 3 is
That's it.
this.
Ladies and gentlemen, whoever is listening already on channel 2, I hope a few people are already on. If you're down there and still having your lunch, please move up. We will have the next session starting in around 5 minutes, where we will have some interesting talks about publication on blockchain and several other talks. So please move up to the balcony, where we will start in around 5 minutes. See you here. Bye. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will start in 2 minutes up there on the balcony. And I love to see a few more people joining us here for the speeches, the next 3 speeches we have here. See you upstairs at the balcony. Detlef, bye. So, ladies and gentlemen, here at the balcony, we will have the next speech in about a minute, and I like to introduce that lovely Steemians here, and I hope a few more will join us here at the balcony. So again, my name is Detlef. I'm with Steemit since a few years now. I started in April last year. I'm a German living in Belgium, and at daytime a consultant, at nighttime a beer lover, and I'm running the beer Saturday where we will have some fun with tomorrow. So here on stage with me I now have the wonderful Muxi, and he will join the session together with Rhonda Kay, and they will talk about traditional publication meets blockchain. Quite interesting stuff. A few words about these two folks we have here. We have Rhonda coming all the way from Virginia, US. This is a long travel. A little applause for this, please. Wonderful, working. She published books already a few times. She will tell you a little bit more. Being a book writer as well, I'm very interested what you did. She's since 18 months on Steemit, so quite a while. We have Muxi, Gmux with us. He's from England, 19 months on Steemit. We had a few beers last year in Lisbon, and so I'm really interested to see what comes next with publications. So it's your stage. You have 20 minutes. Rock it.
Thank you so much for having us today. Thank you for being here. Like you said, I'm Rhonda Kay. I am co-administrator of the Writer's Block along with GMUX. We have some interesting people in the audience today, and there are several people who may get called out. So if you embarrass easily, you may want to hide. But first of all, before we go, Steem has changed a lot of lives. And I think that sometimes in the fluster of the cryptocurrency world, I think with a lot of the investors, people lose sight of the fact that there's a social component. And while the financial aspect of cryptocurrency is changing the way we view money and the way we view economics and the way we view finance, it's also changing the way the world interacts with each other and people in different parts of the world. So I had to drive 3 hours to Charlotte, North Carolina. And I flew from Charlotte, North Carolina to Chicago O'Hare. That's over 600 miles from my home. And I'm not a frequent flyer. I've flown only a very few times. I don't know anybody in Chicago. And the ATS, the People Mover system, was broken. So we have to take a bus to Terminal 5. So after I figured out how to get on this bus to go to Terminal 5, I dragged my baggage down, and I'm standing in line, and I'm standing there, and all of a sudden, I hear my name. And somebody right behind me comes up and says, "Rhonda, you going to carry my bags for me too?" What? I'm in Chicago. Who knows me in Chicago? And I turned around, and it was that rascal sitting right there. Rick was in the same airport at the same time as me. Now, I know we're all going to the same place, but think about it. Think about it. If I've heard other stories about Steemians running into each other at airports. If we are now running into our friends and people we know in international airports, the same way that we used to run into people we know at the grocery store, the world has changed, folks. And I have to think Steem had something to do with that. So while it has the power to change that, it brings a whole new mindset to the whole idea of world economy and people. Because it's at the end of the day, it's all about people. So anyway, that being said, I will go ahead with the presentation. We formed the Writer's Block about a year ago. We are so fortunate to have several of our people here. We're well represented at this conference. We've got, of course, Gmux and I. We've got Jana, who's one of our top editors. Yes, we've got Crimson Clad in the back here, who's one of our moderators. Somewhere is Katrina Ariel. She's running around somewhere is singing. Yeah, she's a singer. She's a wonderful singer. You know, and we have other writers in the room. We have Eliza Chang, I know. We have back here, I'll tell you another little story really quickly. We have Easy. Now, when I first came to STEAM, I came for the dogs. I run a 501c3 animal rescue, and I'll tell you more about that in a minute. I came for that, and that was the first fiction I read on the blockchain. He writes good fiction, guys. It's very solid fiction, and I was impressed. I'm hard to impress. That drew me to the platform. So if good fiction drew me to the platform and kept me on the platform, do we not think it could draw other people? So here we are, a year later, a year down the road, and we have some exciting things happening. So anyway, what's the next slide here, G-Mux? Okay, hold on a second. The Writer's Block is a Discord community. In the Writer's Block, we have the ability to offer peer review to other people. We offer editing for people who want to polish their work for the blockchain. We've been able to do that for a while. We did away with our editing queues in order to introduce the submission queue in the front end that Rick's helping develop for us. We are going to have a controlled content front end for the Steam blockchain. And when I say that, people are like, oh, this is decentralized. But listen, if you tell people that you've published something on Steemit or on Steam, that can't go in your portfolio because anybody can publish anything on Steam. But if you tell somebody you published something on Amarillo Bay, which is a curated, controlled content, regular website, that goes in your portfolio as a writer, and it gets the attention of publishers and whoever. WordRow will be the same way because it's curated content, because it's submission-based. If you're published on WordRow, that goes in your portfolio. And we're going to provide that for the blockchain. So anyway, we've got that, and we've also got a publishing house we're going to tell you about. The other thing about the Writer's Block is that we're well represented with witness coverage. We have several witnesses in the Writer's Block who participate, but we also have a witness team of 4 people who represent the interests of the content creators. Now, who in the audience considers themselves a creative? Who writes art, draws, sings, music, any kind of creative content on the blockchain? All right. I don't want to bring us down, but recently I was told, personally, that content creators are parasites because we only take and we do not give. We're not investors, we have no stake, and we just get in the way. I beg to differ. That made me angry, so I said, well, let's show them. Let's show them how content creators can become investors in the blockchain and how we can own fair and square our stake in the blockchain and do it. So out of that has come this. Our witness team is G-Mux and me. We're more of the social aspect. We have a narco, Andre, who is mostly in charge of the tech. And we have Sir Cork for controversy. You want a little controversy? We'll give you Sir Cork. He'll stir it up in a heartbeat. But you know what? We love him. We love him. We're proud of him. And I've really not seen him be wrong about a whole lot of things. So he's there mostly in the background for us. He offers some good counsel for us. And on this basis, we're currently, what, witness 61? 60? Witness, we're flipping somewhere between. If you have a spare witness vote, we would sure appreciate it because our platform is the content creator. That's whose voice that we represent in this whole thing. So anyway, let's go. Next slide. Go ahead.
Hi everyone, I'm G-Mux, or Muxie to everyone I speak with on Discord. When I arrived on the Steam platform a few months before SteemFest last year, I started with sharing about my hobby, which is 3D modeling for my Sims. And after a month or two, I met Rhonda in one of the communities, and she'd read a story that I'd written. And although it was a true story based on me getting stabbed as a teenager, she saw something in my writing and was convinced that I should try my hand at writing fiction. And so I did. And without bragging, with a lot of guidance from Rhonda, I became quite good. And I saw the help that I had and guidance that Rhonda gave to me, and I wanted to share that with other people. And that's why we created the Writer's Block. We like to nurture writers from right from the beginning to the end of their writing journey. So basically, what I'm saying is I lay all the blame for this and my new direction on Steam at Rhonda's feet. And to be honest, I couldn't be any happier for it. As I developed as a writer, the idea blossomed into creating the Writer's Block, and I'm so proud of the community that we've built and the people within it. And as I prefer writing to speaking, I'm now going to hand you back to Rhonda.
He's being modest. I don't know if you guys know of Hard Fork, the TV series that's in development that's based on the blockchain. They held a writing contest and he won it. He won it. He deserved it too. He won it. I entered. I took second place. He won. Okay, that tells you. So I loved it. I told you the reason that the thing that brought me to Steam was these little faces. This is all the dogs and puppies that my nonprofit saved in a year's time, and now we're working with Fundition to do more of this. And while that may not seem relevant to writing, this is why I want stake. Because the more I earn, the more my books earn, the more money I can make, the more I can personally invest in my nonprofit. So I'm highly motivated, highly, highly motivated to do this. You can go to the next one. In 2016, I released my first novel, and it was Talking to Luke. The next year, I released my second novel, which was the sequel to it, Wingspan. Now, I'm not boasting, that's not the point of this, but I want you to understand that there is a market for fiction. People buy these books. The first year it was released, after the marketing because marketing is the key, my novel was number 17 in its category in the Kindle store worldwide. While it's not a top 10 bestseller, it was a top 20 bestseller. So I'm very proud of that. You start, when you write a novel, you start with good quality. We provide that at the Writer's Block. We provide the editing service. Then you also have to market it. The second year, I released Wingspan. I did not market it, and it didn't do quite so well. But that's still pending. But anyway, how many of you have ever submitted anything to a mainstream publisher, agent? Did you get your feelings hurt? Or did they accept it? Did they accept it? They don't. These guys, these are the top 5. It used to be the top 6. Penguin and Random House combined. Everybody took kind of a hit when Amazon came on the scene. So it went from the top 6 to the top 5. These are the guys that most people will never get an audience with. They don't need us, folks. They have their big names. Every now and then they will publish an unknown author. The key to getting published these days in this economy is not how well you write. It's who you know. And if you don't know these people and you don't know people in here and you don't have a foot in the door, your chances are microscopic. I have sent out probably 500 queries in my lifetime. I've had agents. I have an agent that took a copy of my current novel and just sat on it. They don't need us. And so the thing to do is that we figure out a way to get around it. Self-publishing is there. I self-published 2 books. I did quite well with the first one. The problem is that self-published authors are on their own. You're either going to pay big bucks for somebody to do your editing and your cover art, or you're going to have to do it yourself. And all of us aren't graphic designers. All of us aren't, we all don't have those talents. We all can't format properly for Kindle. So there's a lot of things to consider in that. If you're going to go out on your own, you've got to be able to go out on your own with a quality that can compete with these guys. And there's very few of us who can. So they have big money to back their authors and to market. We came up with, in the writer's block, the triangle theory. And this is where we're building on. On one point of the triangle, we have the writer's block, which is an interactive group on Discord with an active editor and peer review staff who can do critique. We have Steamhouse Publishing, which is incorporated in the state of Virginia. This is a real deal, guys. It's not a pipe dream. It's done. And that's our pinnacle point, is the publishing house. And then we have WordRow, which is the front-end site built on the Steam blockchain by Rick and his team of developers with the curated content. The publishing house is going after long-form fiction and nonfiction if we can find the right editing team for nonfiction. I can't edit poetry, and I can't edit nonfiction. I don't know what the heck I'm looking at. It's words on a page. I can edit fiction. So we're going after fiction because we know I can. Once we build up, we'll publish anything that we can. The front-end site, the blockchain's not the best place to publish chapter by chapter. The blockchain needs fiction. The blockchain needs entertaining read. But there are some problems, and we're going to do a roundtable discussion later this week. And I'm going to tell you about some problems with publishing your stuff, your content on Steam. Nothing that can't be overcome, but you got to think. You got to engage those brains. Do you want somebody 10 years down the road to come and pull your content off the blockchain on their subscription-only site where they're making money hand over fist and don't have to pay you a dime for your content? You better be comfortable with that if you're putting it on the blockchain, because that's going to happen before it's over with. So anyway, this is our GIF for the publishing house. This is what you can play it. This is our, you see it on our post. You see it on Steamhouse Publishing. It incorporates our logo into it, and it's a little choppy. I'm not sure. It's an MP4. I'm not sure, but it works. But anyway, this may not be the absolute best logo in the world. It may not be the absolute best animation, but every bit of this was done in-house. This is the talent we have in the writer's block. We didn't have to go on Fiverr and advertise. We didn't have to go out in the world. We didn't have to crowdsource. We didn't have to do anything. This is all the writer's block. This is our first novel that we're going to be releasing, and we're going to be releasing it really soon. This is not the completed cover. This is a mock-up of the cover. We've got a lot of artwork still to do. We may change some things on the cover. But G-Muck's design, he modeled the 3D modeling he showed you a while ago. We weren't showing you that for no reason. We have the ability to do anything that you envision and put it on a book cover. In-house, we have this ability. This is, to me, when you see it in high def, it's indistinguishable from a photograph. The dimensions are exactly the same as an acoustic guitar. He mapped all the dimensions and everything. It's to scale. And it looks like a photograph. And then the back cover, we're going to have the spine, the little pool of blood that comes down from the guitar. It runs along it's going to run along the spine, and then the little paw prints in the blood and whatnot. And we feel like this is a cover that will get attention. Got a little work to do on it yet. We got a graphic artist, a professional graphic artist, who's going to help us with the balance and everything on the page. But anyway, that's just a preview of what we've got. Also with Steamhouse Publishing, we're in the process of becoming affiliated with the IBPA, which is the Independent Book Publishers Association. And through the IBPA, it lends a lot of credibility because they vet you. They make sure you're not a vanity press or a fly-by-nighter. They vet you. Then we have access to offers through NetGalley. Is anybody in here familiar with NetGalley? NetGalley is a pre-launch service. They have art reviewers, bookstore owners, librarians who can pre-order copies of your book and do art reviews, advanced reviews that go on Amazon. We get a special deal with them. We're going to use Amazon's print on demand because it's good quality. I don't know if you guys have handled it, but it's really good quality. And the Kindle Direct, there's no better marketing than Amazon. And we're also going to use promotional services like BookBub. And if we can't get on with BookBub because they're tough, they're expensive and they're tough, there's others like them. So anyway, we have a whole battle plan. We have the strategy lined out of how we're going to promote our books, because you can write a wonderful novel. If you don't promote it, it's not going to sell. So anyway, this is the logo for our front end that we're going to have. We're going to hand out some pins in a minute. Take more than one and give the pin to somebody you know. The site is not live yet. I mean, it's live, but it's not. We're not using it yet. It's pulling content randomly from the blockchain. But anyway, it's not going to do that forever. We've got it working. So thanks to Rick. They've worked really hard on that. So anyway, are there any questions? Yes.
Who is this?
My question is whether you will consider publishing collections of short stories.
Anthologies don't sell well. Anthologies don't sell well. That's not a no. That's not to say we will never do it. I would. But anthologies, especially in the early days when we're trying to get out there and get the big sales and it's going to be a tough sell. However, when we get Road rolling and we have a lot of authors that are interacting with their fans and their readers, because we're going to incentivize this for readers too. We have a token. We're going to have our own token, and we're going to incentivize the readers to use and read Wordrow. Once we get that going, then it's the time to market those anthologies of short stories. And then I think they would do probably a lot better. So,
do we have any more questions, please?
Okay.
Wait a second. Wait a second. The microphone is coming.
Thank you. Hello there. I just...
You need a headphone. Or speak louder.
I can't hear.
How long has all of this taken?
I take the question. How long is all of this taken?
We've been working on the publishing house for about a year. We've been working on Wordrow not very long. A couple of months, Rick? I mean, it hadn't been very long that we've been working. They pulled that together. Yeah. So, well, it was from Nashville when we got together in Nashville. But anyway, yeah. So the whole thing has been in the process for about a year. But the publishing house and the front end kind of came together fast. So.
Okay, then I'd like to say thank you. One more question. One more last question.
Hey. You said that your community that is mostly based on Discord. I think there's a lot of communities, Steam communities, who use Discord right now, and a lot of time we invest in Steam project is going to Discord. Do you feel that this is okay, like outsourcing the time spent in Steam communities, or do you feel that it would be great to have that time investment seen on the blockchain, for example?
Well, I'm not sure I'd want all my chats on the blockchain. You know, the chat. However, if there were another option, I'd be on it in a heartbeat. I like Discord, don't get me wrong. We've had good luck with it, but its functionality is very limiting, especially for what we do. But as long as it's what we got, we'll use it. When we have something better, I'm on it like... I didn't say it, but yeah, that's it.
Okay, then I have to close this session as we are already over time. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Muxi. And thank you for the great speech. Now, Matt is already setting up his stuff, so we will have a session in just 2-3 minutes about promoting Steam to many people. And he has some interesting things to say. So wait a minute or two, chat with your neighbor, scan the badge, scan the code, and, you know, remember, wait 2 minutes before you scan the other, because you have to talk 2 minutes to each other before it will count if you are with the game. Otherwise, you just have a wonderful one more contact. So give me 1 or 2 more minutes, and then we will start again. Okay, great that you are all with us. Again, my name is Detlef, and I'm your host for this balcony stage today. Many people from you might know me from what is written to my back because I do this wonderful challenge since a while on Steemit. But anyway, now we have Stakers on stage, and Matt Starkey will, you pronounce it way better as a horrible German English-speaking guy, will explain what he is doing. He will talk about Promo Steem and Oracle D, promoting the Steem blockchain worldwide to everybody to make a better world, more Steem, more fun. Your stage.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, can I see a wave, please? Make sure you're all awake and alive and listening to me. Okay, so I'm going to talk very briefly about Promo Steem to give you an update, but I want to focus mostly on Oracle D because that's where we've been spending a lot of our time on recently. So, for those of you that don't know, I'll just get this up on the screen. So, Promo Steem is an initiative to promote the blockchain by using Steemians and their resources and talents. A lot of you sitting here at the moment are involved in that initiative as well. The idea is that we have a pot of Steem that is delegated to by some fantastic Steemians who are also in the room. Thank you very much. And that is then distributed to Steemians who are promoting Steem. It uses a mechanism called multi-proof of brain, which requires multiple, we call them oracles, to vote on content that is then agreed between, I think it's 3 is the threshold, any more than 3 that vote, and the new money gets created and sent to the person doing the promotion of the Steem blockchain. So that's kind of decided on by 68 or 69 Steem ambassadors who are elected by the community. So it's a very, very distributed and accountable mechanism for distributing rewards on the Steem blockchain for something that I think is very valuable for all of us, because as long as people are promoting Steem, we all benefit, right? So it's a very important topic. So this year, we rolled out the ambassador program, which I just mentioned. We've got just under 70 ambassadors. Those people are elected by the community, and they are also unelectable by the community. So they're accountable, and we try to keep a track on their statistics to make sure they're active, and they're actively involved in the Promo Steem community. We've just done our first distribution of Steem to our delegators and to our Steem ambassadors, so they all get a little bit of the curation rewards. We take nothing, it's not for profit, so that's all kind of moving along very nicely. MPOB I've just mentioned, it's a really, really cool way to distribute Steem on the Steem blockchain with multiple oracles voting, so it's very, very hard to corrupt. It is corruptible, but if it becomes corrupt, you can either increase the amount of oracles or remove some of them that are behaving in a corrupt way. And I'll show you in a bit that MPOB, multi-proof of brain, has so many applications in the real world that I hope it kind of blows your mind. It certainly blows mine. Delegation we mentioned. I'd like to give a shout out to Flory. Thank you very much. He's in charge of the One-Up campaign, where we're distributing tokens. So we're hopeful that that will inject an even more passionate use of the Promo Steem community's efforts by distributing some of the One-Up tokens to those guys. So thank you very much, Flory. We'll hopefully have about 3 million tokens to do that with. I could have said we'll have 5 right now. I'm joking. We'll hopefully have 3 million tokens to distribute. And what we're doing in Promo Steem, we try to keep it professional. So we've got a very clear procedure as to how we're going to do that. We're working that out with Flory at the moment. And then once that's done, we'll make it public so everyone can see how they can earn One-Up tokens in a way that helps people promote the Steem blockchain. Steem Blast, you may all be aware. Is anyone in the room called Jeff? Anyone called Jeff? Do you all know about the Jeff story? Well, it didn't trend at SteemFest then. So we got involved with Oracle D and Promo Steem to promote the Steem coin on net, what was it called? Netcoins, right? They're an exchange. They've got a lot of distribution places around the world. And they did a competition to say whoever gets the most votes gets listed for free on Netcoins, which is worth about $30,000. And we did it. We did it in a week. We blasted it out. We got like 22,000 votes from the Steem blockchain. There's a great meme going around because the guy that listed it wants to stay anonymous, so we won't say who he is, but his first name is Jeff. So there was like a bit of a fault in the platform, and every single vote that happened, the name Jeff came up. So basically all the Steemians involved, obviously none of you lot, were called Jeff. So we were all going around saying each other was called Jeff. It was fantastic. Bit of fun, but we won it, so fantastic. We saved Steem. $30,000. We probably distributed about $4,000 worth of Steam to reward people for taking part, so it's very economically positive. And now we're listed on Netcoins. So London Cryptocurrency Show, some of you have been involved in this. We had a massive collection of Steemers where we were given a platform at the London Cryptocurrency Show, and instead of just taking that platform to ourselves, we let a few of the big projects come along, give them a stage in front of a load of investors to talk about their projects, right? And I think this is the nature of the Steem community. We have the ability to draw on each other's resources. Why talk about myself too much when there's so many other projects around? So we did that at the London Cryptocurrency Show, really, really successful event. We had something like $5 million worth of Steem in the room, and we had 50 different Steemians from about 30 different countries. It was absolutely crazy. And the best thing about it was, and this is how powerful Steem is, the two stands either side of the Steem stand, they had no business all day because we constantly had 50 Steemians outside the Steem stand, and it was just creating a massive buzz at the event. So I'd like to try and see us all organize more of that in the Steem community as we do more events. It's certainly possible. Borneo Blockchain Summit, BitRocker 2020 is one of the most amazing promo Steemians, and he organized the whole summit. A lot of it was based on the Steem blockchain, and so that kind of all kicked off there. Really good cred to him. Again, all supported by the Steem Ambassador multi-proof of brain voting system. And then Dreams of the Ocean, Surfer Marley, he's here. Is BitRocker here, by the way? I can't see him anywhere. He's definitely in the room somewhere. He's down there, is he? Tell him that I mentioned his name then. And Surfer Marley for Dreams of the Ocean, she did a great charity event in the Canarians where basically she taught a load of young kids how to surf and swim. And there was sort of promo Steem banners everywhere, other sponsors banners everywhere. It was a real good example of how you can use the Steem blockchain to leverage it and make the most out of it and help disadvantaged people to learn new things. So that was really cool as well. So can we have a quick round of applause for that, please? It's really awesome. Thank you. So just show you a few photos. This is a Borneo Blockchain Summit. This is what Dreams of the Ocean look like. That was our stand at the Promo Steem stand. There's a few people here who I've said they're natural-born stand builders. They really got involved and helped out, and thanks very much for that. But that stand was the first time we'd ever done anything like that, and it was a bit crazy and ridiculous, but we had a good time. And then those are some of the Steemians that were there. It was brilliant, absolutely brilliant event. Great sign of what Steem can be. Okay, so that's kind of the Promo Steem stuff that I want to focus on. There's so much more, and I know there's a lot of people that are working all around the world on Promo Steem to try and promote the Steem blockchain. Please delegate to it. I don't make any money from it. It's all for the community. You will get a return of 85% of the curation rewards, and 15% goes to the ambassadors to help them, incentivize them to stay involved. Yeah, please delegate to that. It's going to help everyone. You know, if they can promote the Steem blockchain and get funded for it, then we all win, right? So on to what Oracle D is doing. We basically took the concept of multi-proof of brain, and we started to think, how can we apply this to commercial situations, right? How can we actually make a profit off this and put money into the Steem blockchain to attract investment and serve clients for getting people to do tasks? So multi-proof of brain, how does it work? You get your client to hold Steem, or in this case, with the Steem Ambassador program, we all hold Steem collectively in a delegated pot. A task is published on our platform, very simple, and that task could be a service for a client, or it could be any range of different things that a client would be happy to pay for. Users complete the task. Oracles review what was done and upvote the task. And then new Steem is created and rewarded from the main pot into the user's wallet. Okay? Dead simple model, but it has so many applications, it's really mind-blowing. And the whole point behind this was, how do we change the culture in Steem, right? How do we get Steemians to start thinking about a sustainable Steem price? And one of the ways that you can do that is using a similar model to this. I mean, we don't own this, right? This is for any of you to use. We don't care. Go ahead and build your own business off this model. It's dead simple. But the idea is that what you're going to end up with is more investors holding money, and we'll distribute less Steem to the users doing the tasks. So as a result, you have a net gain, a net demand for the Steem price. And this is incredibly important because at the moment, a lot of Steem is about distributing money. And we're really good at it, right? We've got great mechanisms built in where we can distribute money for all sorts of things. But there's very few people talking about how do we get investors to hold Steem and use that Steam to do tasks. And once collectively as a community we start thinking in that way, there is a possibility for the Steam price to grow massively, because we're going to start having mechanisms in place where clients are served for holding more Steam than we actually distribute to the users doing the tasks. And that Steam that's left over gets powered up, and it creates a net demand on the Steam price. And then instead of us all getting poor together over the last few months like we've done, we can hopefully get rich together, or at least make a sustainable community where the price is gradually growing. So this is the basic model that we use, and it just kind of allows people to hold Steam, create new Steam, and get tasks done. And whatever those tasks are is whatever your clients want them to be. So let's jump on to the next slide. So multi-proof of brain benefits. So you can incentivize people to perform real tasks in the real world. And the only way that you can make that work is by having an oracle who reviews that task and confirms it's good. Now, the oracle has to have a reputation on the blockchain. They have to be reputed people. The idea is with multi-proof of brain, you have multiple oracles reviewing, so it's more difficult to corrupt. It's still not perfect, but as far as I can tell, anything that isn't digital data that you're building onto a blockchain that isn't digital already, it's very difficult to fully decentralize. So this model kind of solves that in the real world. It's not digital data you're dealing with, it's real data. But oracles, and the more oracles you have, can reduce the amount of corruption in that and kind of be the mechanism through which that work is rewarded. Another selling point from us with our clients is the more Steam that you hold, the less you have to pay. So when I go and talk to a client, I can tell a client maybe we're going to do a social media campaign for them for 1 month at $3,000 or something, right? It's in the current paradigm, it's a spend and loss. So you spend that money, you never see it again, but you get your campaign done. With Steam, the more Steam that the client holds, the more new currency they can generate, right, and distribute as rewards. So let's say they held $120,000. In my calculations as of today, that would generate around about $3,000 worth of Steam a month, right? So now I can say to my clients, if you hold $120,000 worth of Steam, all of our activities are free. You just get it for free. You just hold and you don't spend any more, right? Well, this is it's a complete paradigm shift in the world, because now we have, with the Steam blockchain, we have this ability to ask clients to hold and create instead of spending and losing, right? And it takes a little while to get through to the clients' heads, but it's a massive thing. Once they realize, it's like, okay, so if I hold more Steam, I get more tasks done for free. Or if I hold $50,000 worth of Steam and I want to do something that's $3,000, I've got to pay $1,500 in order to keep the Steam price sustainable, right? So that's what we try to sell to our clients. So now, okay, they might not be able to afford to hold $120,000 worth of Steam. Maybe they can hold $50,000, but now they can get the same task done at half the price they would have paid in the traditional paradigm of spend and loss, right? This is a massive selling point for this model, and all of you can use it, right, to bring new clients in. Complete transparent fund distribution. So there's so many people in the world with things like the Red Cross and all these corrupt things that have happened in charities. There's an amazing ability now with the Steam blockchain for us to allow clients to distribute funds transparently, so everyone can see where the funds went, everyone can see it's transparent, everyone can see how much money is created, who did the best, and et cetera, et cetera. And then we can hold people to account as well. So that's an absolutely amazing property of the Steam blockchain. Reward innovation and change culture. Hopefully I'm changing a little bit of the culture in the Steam blockchain by this very talk. I really hope that we can all start thinking of how we can make the Steam price sustainable by bringing more investment in from clients and distributing less money than we bring in. The other thing is that can be used in businesses to incentivize innovation. I don't want to go into too many details about it, but we all know that within a company, you have little people that build little empires inside the company and they keep the information to themselves. Well, what if that company held something like Steam, or maybe even Steam itself, and then they could incentivize their employees to publicly share their information on the blockchain, and then reward the community itself, could reward the most innovative work. So now you have less empires built, you have more sharing in the company, and more efficient work going on. And I think the obvious, changing the way physical and virtual communities operate, I think that's fairly obvious. So let's give you some examples. So this is a campaign we're currently running at the moment called the Andre Gray Football Academy. Andre Gray is a Premiership footballer. He plays for Watford United. He's a striker. He's doing quite well this season, actually. And what we're doing for him is allowing him to create a training program for anyone in the world to use. It's very simple. I wish I'd have bought a football, but I'd probably have embarrassed myself with my football skills. But he basically Simple passing, heading the ball, chesting the ball, controlling the ball. These types of drills he's done on video. And any Steemian, it's only for Steemians at the moment, but we're expanding it out as we move forwards to non-Steemians. And that could be an amazing viral opportunity for the Steem blockchain to get new users. But for any Steemian, you can go on, you can copy these drills, you can post a video, and if our curators think it's a good video and it shows you improving your football skills, and you say thanks very much to Andre, right, that's really important, then you'll get an upvote, right? So now you can incentivize people, particularly in developing countries where maybe they don't have a football pitch or where they don't have a football net or any kit, right? You can get young kids, maybe 13 to 15 years old, disadvantaged places. You can get videos of them creating a training program and executing it under Andre's name, the footballer's name, and reward them with small rewards from the Steem blockchain. Eventually, they might be able to buy their own kit, buy their own football, you know, equipment and things like that. So this is an amazing opportunity for the Steem blockchain to be utilized. It's a very, very simple model. You appreciate. Hold Steem, the task gets done, new Steem gets distributed to the person that did the task. So in this case, it's a football academy. And that's great for Andre as a footballer, because now he's got a load of people on the internet saying, thanks very much, Andre, for your support. And he can transparently show where the funds came from. So hopefully in his next football transfer, that's another $1 million onto the top of his price, right? So everyone gains commercially, hopefully. So I'll just run you through that. Client holds Steem. Drills are released in the videos. The users make their own videos. The oracles review. And then if the oracle says it's a good video, the Steem gets distributed to the person making the video. Dead simple model. Any of you can use it. I think we put it together in about 250 lines worth of code. So bring it on. I want to, you know, imagine when his teammates start to see this is happening, and their girlfriends and et cetera, right? There's some serious money we're looking at there. Holiday bookings. So here you have the customer. There you have the holiday company, and there you have Steem. And what Oracle D would build, but again, any of you guys can build this on the Steem blockchain. It doesn't need to be Oracle Ds. Customer books a holiday, right? He says it's really, really good, nice holiday. And then the company can reward that customer with Steem, right? Dead simple. All that has to happen is that the customer holds Steem, right? And again, with holiday companies, there's more iterations of this where if the customer blogs about the fact that they had a great holiday, right, and they put all the photos on and we post that to the client's website, then you get a slightly bigger reward. If you press a button on the client interface that shares it automatically to your Facebook and your other social media, another reward, right? So the rewards can all mount up. And we're talking about rewards of varying between 5 cents per customer to like $5 if they do a fuller blog. In different countries, that's worth a lot of money, and there's potentially lots of traffic that can be generated to clients and their best users. Humanitarian funding. So we all know the Red Cross built 5 houses with $500 million, right? That was a really good achievement, but it's put a lot of people off investing in charities and sending money to charities. So here you can transparently fundraise on the Steem blockchain, as long as you get the CEO of the charity to kind of make it a genuine thing, and you're not just sending, you know, don't encourage people to send their money to random accounts. It's happened, we all know it. So you get the fund, the fund holding for the aid, and then you get local people. So basically the local people are enlisted, so you don't have to wait for NGOs to come to a disaster zone. The local people, the local knowledge can come, they can be accountable on the Steem blockchain, and they can start talking about where funds are required in a humanitarian disaster or program. Other local oracles, and these people can be elected if we wish. They come, check that work was done properly, or check that the need for the funding is there. And again, it can be multiple oracles, so it's a multiple proof of brain, more difficult to corrupt. And then the funding is released from the charitable pot here, right? And then the work can get done. So there's the money being released. Dead simple. So let's take a look at this with a more practical application. So you've got an earthquake zone, the internet goes out. So how do we get internet back across the area? We put some drones in and build a net. And they can do proof of life, right? So they can go and ping people's telephones and find out if there's life there. But on top of that, the multi-proof of brain program can be used here to get oracles on the ground and actually distribute funding to the location using this net, right? You get people on their telephones, and you can get them with Steem accounts, And you can use the multi-proof of brain oracles to say, yes, funding is required here, send the money, right? So where you get earthquakes, for example, in places like Indonesia, where a lot of you know we've been doing a lot of work recently, this is a practical application. People are looking at this and going, wow, we can actually do something with this, yeah? I don't know how perfect it will be, but it's something we're going to develop and see what we can achieve. I mentioned before corporate innovation, so the corporate client holds Steam. The employee has an idea and shares it. The community agrees that it's a valuable thing, and then the client's pot sends some Steam to that employee. Or maybe it's a reputation system, but it's the same type of model, right? So just a few more things about multi-proof of brain. Asset reviewing engine, so we're working with a hedge fund at the moment to build an engine to allow Steemians to voluntarily come, prove that they're capable to review ICOs or review assets, and put that onto the fact that they've done that work onto the blockchain and use the blockchain as a mechanism to receive rewards for having done that work. So you don't necessarily have to put the actual work on the blockchain, but you can keep the work private, and you can get the client to vote for work that was done and use the Steam blockchain as a mechanism to reward the fact that work was done. Again, beta testing, software engineering activities. One of the things we're looking at is how to use the Steam blockchain to list actual stockpiles of actual commodity that's grown locally and create a futures market that's backed by the actual product rather than by whoever can print the most dollars, as we know goes on in the current paradigm. And then quality assurance checking. So we're talking to a client at the moment about, he has a lot of code being developed, and he doesn't want to necessarily hire a whole team of QA/QC people, but he's suffering from the fact that he doesn't have QA/QC. So couldn't we get developers from the Steam blockchain to go and voluntarily log into that interface and get rewarded in Steam for going and checking the code of the client? Right, so this is another way the client is then encouraged to hold Steam and distribute it to the people that find the best bugs inside or should I say the worst bugs, inside the software that they're developing. So on to the last little part of this presentation. Some of you may know that recently we went to Indonesia. This wonderful lady here is called Mariska Lubis. She's a long-term Steemian, but she's kept a very low profile on Steam, and she's been looking for different projects that may be able to help the situation in Indonesia. She is incredibly well connected in Indonesia. This guy's one of the biggest businessmen in Indonesia. This guy is the Minister for Commerce. This guy's advised 4 presidents in Indonesia. I don't know who this guy is. This guy runs the association in Jakarta. He's a very influential person, who's on TV all the time. And this is our CTO, Dylan Layton, or Anarchotech. And this is an MOU that we signed to agree to do blockchain education in Indonesia. And Mariska basically put it all together. It's really cool. Thank you. So this has resulted in us, part of the MOU is that we're going to develop this into, as far as I can tell, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I couldn't see anywhere else, it's the world's first institute for blockchain technology. So it's the Indonesian Blockchain Technology Institute, IBTI, and within that we're going to have a chartership program where people can become chartered blockchain technicians or chartered blockchain business people, so they understand these models, and the idea being that, you know, we don't know what a country like Indonesia needs, right? But we do know how the business models work, and we do know how to educate people in the code. I'm not a coder personally, but and I know that I'm not going to be able to do this on my own, right? I'm going to be looking at the rest of the Steam community, right, and asking people to come and help out. Hopefully we'll all get paid for it because it'll be a national program, and we'll be able to share each other's knowledge and expertise and divulge that knowledge into the community of Indonesia, into the students in that country. The guy here, this gentleman, Professor Laude, he's the dean of 4,800 universities in Indonesia. So this is going to happen. It's really amazing. And the politics in Indonesia are currently at the right kind of instability where people are asking for transparency, they're asking for anti-corruption, and the Steam blockchain, if we build it properly, has the ability to provide that. So it's ripe. It really is ripe to implement blockchain into that country. So this is how it looks, basically. You have the stakeholders on the side here, the educators, the students. We're going to educate a local facilitator with probably about 20 people who will become experts in delivering this information. We'll get a platform set up so it's in Indonesian. And then then those people will go and liaise with the universities themselves and tailor individual programs, because some universities are more tailored toward business, some universities are arts-based, Some universities are software development based. So we'll tailor the programs and share that information between the community. Again, we're looking for help from you guys as well. You know, there's no way I can do all of this myself, right? We want to draw on the knowledge of the STEAM community and let people bring their own expertise and help people in Indonesia understand how they can do those little skills that you guys have got on the blockchain, and then allow them to build their own businesses. And then finally, I mean, you can read all this stuff here, but the main thing that I think is very interesting is you'll have the Steam blockchain will register the certificates on the blockchain, the chartership status will be on the blockchain, and of course the applications to chartership will be there. So it's just a massive, great use of the Steam blockchain, and you know, I think you're all with me in saying that I love what this blockchain can do and what it potentially can become. And we have this opportunity now over the next few years, all of us in this room, to shape the way this blockchain looks and build it ethically and allow people like the Indonesian community to understand the methods. All right, we don't have to dictate anything to them, but allow them enough so that they can build their own solutions to their own businesses. And hopefully, obviously educate them in other blockchains as well, but hopefully they'll be more geared towards using the Steam blockchain, which is a fantastic opportunity for all of us. So I think that's basically it. Let me just, yeah, that's my contact details. If any of you want to drop an email to any of us, you're more than welcome. And thank you very much for your attention. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the very, very interesting speech. I think this is something where we see many projects coming out of it. Very, very interesting. And normally I would stop you 5 minutes ago, but it was so interesting and everybody was listening. So lucky you.
Thank you. I knew I ran over.
I tried to send you all the signs, but you ignored them. Anyway, we have another very interesting speech, so don't run away. The next speech will be here in 2 minutes. The guys are already set up. So thank you, Matt.
Thank you. Thanks for your attention.
You are around the next days, and I guess you will have plenty of talks.
Hopefully so. Welcome. Welcome to come talk. I want to get all of your ideas and make them happen if we can. Thank you.
So, in a few minutes, we will have two smart guys from Poland who will tell us a little bit about Engrave, a second layer voting protocol. Goes into a quite interesting direction. So please stay tuned, be seated, follow the next speech, and give us just 2 minutes to change technology. So, please seat yourself. We will have the next speech. Please seat. and Matt might go with all the people to the end, because then we can go to the next session. And here we are with an interesting next session for 20 minutes about a topic called engrave. And engrave is there on the screen already. And I like to introduce two nice gentlemen from Poland, two smart guys who already did a few interesting things, and Noisy, who will have a part of the talk, is quite known as he helped a few people to be hacked a while ago and made a nice, well-paid post about it. So some people might know this, and you tell your name by yourself. As you two are running the... No, I don't need Siri. You two are running Wise Team Witness here with Steemit, and you are both quite a long time on Steemit, July 18, and you already for 1.5 years, July 16, sorry for that. And yeah, you are bloggers, you are developers, and we are keen to understand what you developed, and this is named Engrave. So if you switch your microphone on, hit the green button, press it a little bit longer, and now it works.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Bartek, and I'm part of the Wise team. And I have a blogging background, and I'm a developer, and I developed some application based on Steam. And I would like to share with you some conclusions and some stuff about Steam, and about a few words about our projects. So we all know that using Steam is quite complicated. It's quite advanced blockchain and have quite advanced mechanisms, and you know, there's a lot of generic front-end that are too complicated for average user to use it, to use all of the possible features. And there is a reason why there is no voting slider on Steemit from the very beginning. It's not coincidence that Steemit removed a lot of advanced mechanisms from their website. And I came to conclusion that Steam need to adjust to average people, to average user, to average blogger, and not in the opposite. So what I tried to do is to simplify as far as it's possible, to simplify the creation of blog for average people, because we all know that there are a lot of bloggers that they don't want to get familiar with all that blockchain stuff, because it's quite complicated, and they have only writing experience, so they are not technical, but they want to create content and monetize it, and they want their content to stay forever. And we know that only here in Poland there was a quite big platform, blogging platform, and the company behind the platform completely shut it down, and a lot of bloggers completely lost their content. They are creating it from few years. That's the reason of our name, to make bloggers content stay here forever. And we are trying to get that people that are blogging because of they are hobbyist, and they are doing this because they like to do that, and they are doing this and they can monetize it with Steam blockchain, but it is too complicated for them to get familiar with all that blockchain stuff. So what we did is the Engrave platform, where you can create your own blog with your own domain, with your own custom appearance, and you can post every legal content with it, and you can build your brand awareness. You can share your content using your own links. It's always great to have your own website with your own domain, right? So you can do it with Engrave. We created blogging platform, but completely different than any other blogging platforms based on Steam. There is a lot of generic front ends for Steam, but it's completely different. You can create your own blog with few clicks. It's just a few seconds, maybe 10 seconds. You just need to log in with your Steam account using Steam Connect, of course, to be secure. And you can choose your website design from many templates. It has, of course, template engine. And you can create really the real blog. And it's all based on the Steam blockchain. And it's completely integrated with Steam blockchain. So every user that has a Steam account can log in on your blog. They can vote for your articles using your blog. They can comment all of your articles. They can completely interact with your blog, just like any other content on Steam network. And the platform itself looks very easy from the user point of view, because the hobbies that are creating that content, they don't have to know those complicated mechanisms that are built in Steam blockchain. All they want to do is to configure their blog. We have blog settings with a lot of fields. You can fill blog title. You can choose, of course, your domain. This is example with a subdomain, but you can connect with your custom domain, and you can, of course, order a new domain using your Steam or SBD, and it takes about 1 to 2 minutes, and everything is happening completely automatic. You don't have to know how to handle domains, how to handle DNS settings, all that stuff. It's made completely automatic, and. This is the view from the dashboard, and it's as I said, it's not generic content, not generic front end. So it's dashboard for your special blog, and thanks to that, we are using our custom template engine. We can make things that are impossible to make with any other Steam front end. We can, for example, connect it with Google Analytics. You can inject any analytic tools that you want to use, and you can aggregate all data about your users and etc. And we, as a platform, can curate every blog basing not only on tags, Steam tags, or not only your content, but on your engagement in sharing that content outside of the Steam network. If you can see that you posted your blog content on Reddit and you've got 1 million views, we can really say that's the cool guy, that he is making really good content, and the community should probably really think about curating him, because he's doing his best to write that and to share his work with any other people. And more of that, we have, of course, some standard blogging platforms features like profile settings and list of your posts and dashboard when you can check every statistic of your blog. And we have to simplify customizing your appearance, your blog appearance. So we made a special tab with themes where you can choose your blog design. And right now there are only 3 designs, but we are working on 3 more. And more of that, we are preparing the mechanism to share your custom blog templates with any other people. So you can share, you can sold your design, you can rent your design to monetize it in a long perspective. And of course, we have the possibility to to make internal market, not only for games, not only for templates, but for example, content exchange. And we will do. We started to do that. We have the last step is about the content market, content extension. We can allow people to share their articles on other people's blogs. You know, there is a lot of possibilities with this built-in Steam transaction system. So you can pay for being visible on other people's blog, and it's about what the user decide to do. If they want to show your ads or not, it only depends on them. So yeah, we think that it's very important to simplify user experience with Steam blockchain, because it's too complicated, and there's a lot of people that don't want to get familiar with that. They just want to post, they just want to write, they just want to blog, and they want to create their own blog, so they can do that with any platform. And one more thing we would like to do, and we will do it probably in next month, is to able to create the blog for people that are outside of the Steam network. Right now, you need to log in with your Steam account, but it would be really, really great to have the possibility to create accounts, Steam accounts on demand. Because I know personally few bloggers that were trying to start blogging on Steam, and they were waiting for an account for about 2-3 weeks, and they said, oh, okay, it doesn't matter. It's just, I can't wait forever for that account. And this is the real problem, and we are trying to solve it, and we are able to solve it because of hard fork, last hard fork, and discounted account. And we will do that in few weeks. Everyone which want to start blogging will be allowed to create blog, and we will create then new accounts especially for him. So, okay, thank you, and that's all I wanted to say. And we have some tools for power users, but Noisy will speak about it. So thank you for your attention.
Hello. It's weird that I cannot hear myself in the air, but I hope you hear me. Okay, so today I would like to talk with you about Wise. Wise is this second layer voting protocol for Steam, so it sounds complicated, but let's start with explanation what it's for, what is the reason. So we spent a few months on working on that. So are you familiar with this problem that you encounter some really good and great content on Steam, and later you discover that this content, despite being really magnificent, just earned just a few cents? I don't know how you, but I feel really, really frustrated. I also remember when Ned Scott was interviewed, I guess in CNN or CBC, and Ned was asked on the air when quality of the post on Steam will improve. And then I was like, what? We already have great content on Steam. We all knew that, right? So there is a problem that somehow this content is not on the top of other content, right? So why this is happening? Why, despite having really great content, this somehow doesn't work? In our opinion, this is because basically voting does not scale. And what does it mean? If we like to truly make the best possible decision about which post should be rewarded, what we should do? Like, for example, read every post which was posted yesterday, like 5,000 posts, right? And then pick the best one. That is easy, right? No, it's impossible, and we all knew that. Know that, right? So what do we do? We basically, because this is how the Steam was created, we do not want to waste our votes. So what do? We vote for content which is nice, which is good enough. In best case, it's good enough. So we actually it's actually very, very easy to miss the best content, right? So let's fix that. We can actually fix that. And how I always like to take a look on real life and think how we can improve that, how the situation is worked out in the real life. So imagine that you have some taxation problem. You have some legal issues and you need to solve that. So what do? Of course, you take a big book and you read the law. No. What do? You go to the tax advisor, you go to the expert. You ask what I should do. And you know that this guy is trustworthy, that he knows much, he spent decades learning about that, and probably he can make for you much better decision about whatever you want to do. So let's borrow that concept. So what you can do, you can apply the same rule to Steam. So you are this guy, right? And you are a normal guy, you have some interest, but you have also a lot of friends, and here is Bob. He's Bob, and Bob, he is a car expert. He knows everything about car, right? You have also some friend which is hairstyles and so on. So imagine a situation when Bob is saying to you, listen, this is a really great article about cars. Could you maybe upvote that, because this is a magnificent article. It deserves to be supported, right? And if you trust Bob, of course you will do that, because you trust him, you trust his expertise. Okay, let's do that. So what we did, we actually built a framework around this behavior, which allows make this behavior more usable. So what you can actually do, so in simple words, what you can do with WISE, you can delegate single votes based on rules which you will choose, which you will specify. So for example, you can say to Bob, you know, Bob, you can support any post about cars, but maybe you will be able to use 2 of my votes per week, and only if I have more than 90% of voting power, because I do not want my account to be drained from voting power, right? And he will be able to do that. So this is a simple example how you can set up any rules. This is just an example, right? So let's define that Bob will be able to vote 2 times a week for cars and automobile tags, but only if you have enough voting power, right? That's it. You can actually set up like 12 different kind of rules. If you prefer a different one, why not? And what this actually do, this actually help with almost, I know that this sounds almost like perfect, but this helps with curation, because when 20 people, for example, you can delegate to 20 people some votes. When 20 people curate for you, it's 20 more times more likely that they will recognize good content, quickly. Because, you know, Bob, because he's a car expert, curation for him is like trivial. He loves to read posts about cars. This is not work, this is fun. And when he will finally spot great content, he will have all the tools to not only use own vote, but also use all other votes of other people, because he has those votes on own disposal. WISE vote, this actually is already working. We built an MVP version a few months ago. Currently, we are in the process of simplifying the user interfaces to make it more easily to use for average users. But this is a vision which we should have in a month or so. So we are, additionally, we will build, for example, a browser extension. We will inject special button on Steemit, on Busy, on other interfaces. And you will be able to say, okay, this post met the defining criteria, so I can not only vote for this post with my vote, but also with vote of Noisy, of your vote, and so on and so on. So you will have like a power button next to each great post. So please take a look on our website. There is a lot of information how this works. Also, you have our brochures, leaflets in each of your bags, so you can learn more about that. And that will be almost it. I would like to, at the end, say that, as you probably noticed from our purple T-shirts, we are all from the WISE team. We are running a witness node. Why this is important? Because WISE is a protocol. There is no monetization in that. It's free. It's open source. And we decided, okay, let's build that despite the fact that we will not ever earn anything on that. So the only way how we can build this free and open source stuff is that if people will support our witness. So you have an option to do that. And take a look on our witness website. We have also other projects there, like for example, Steam projects, which is also our invention. That will be all. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for your nice and quite interesting page. Your product is already so fast that I just, while sitting there, building up my account, put a picture from you with your tag into that account. So you see Detlef now on your project. Are there any questions?
We would love to answer some questions, yeah.
You need a headset.
Wait a second.
Hi, great initiative. I was in between when you were talking already checking your websites and then also your accounts of Steam. Just what I noticed is you are not really present, let's say, even though you have an icons on social media like Twitter, which in this moment could boost you hundreds of times. So is it on purpose or you didn't do that yet, or what's your approach to that? Because yeah, myself, I would like to even support you, especially as you said, you are doing it for free. So I believe there might be much more people than me, you know, trying to post about you and promote you. So why it doesn't work? Is it on purpose or?
I will try to answer that. It happens that those projects which we described, we started working on those like on March, in your case even earlier, I think. And lately, like a month ago, we decided to actually join. We merged. I had my own witness node. Bartek didn't, but he already worked on his own Engrave project, and we decided we can do much more together. And basically, we needed to create new witness account. We needed to switch from old witness account to new witness account. If you would like to, for example, check my like personal activity on Steam, check Noisy. There is a lot of things going on. Also for Bartek, Nizion's group, and there's another nick of his. So basically, we are after merge, and now we need to put content from the old accounts to new accounts. So that is basically a reason. Yeah, and also preparation for SteamFest. This took us a lot of time, like 3 weeks. So we needed to focus on that. So expect from us more.
Any more questions? Because we have the time. There's no other talk behind it. I know this gentleman.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Great presentation, both of them. I thought they were fantastic. You know, I already know about WISE because we did a whole interview, but Engrave is new to me, so I really enjoyed learning about it. Could you, because I saw you had like the Engrave name and then you had your Steam name. If I'm understanding this correctly, if I was to create a blog for this and set up my existing Steam account with it, then would the things I post to this blog only show up here and all my other Steam stuff wouldn't, or are they connected?
They are connected because all of your content is stored directly in blockchain.
Sure.
And of course, you can choose your website address. It was the very beginning, and Noisy created his account on few months ago, and he just he used his nickname with that subdomain, but you can choose whatever you want. And of course, posting via
I guess what I'm saying is if I wanted to just filter down my content, let's say, for example, if I just wanted a blog that is very professional about a specific category, and it's just showing some of my Steam content. Is that work?
It's created in that exactly way. When you create your blog, it's completely empty, and And right now, you are able to create only one single blog, but we are working on the possibility to create more of them, and you can filter which content you can create on that blog. You can create a blog about technology, you can create a blog about, I don't know, space sector, and you can filter all of your articles using your very special rules, like, I don't know, very simple stuff like Steam tag. Right now we are we are working on. We created the website, which you can see right now, right here, and it contains a few categories, and they are completely different than tags used in that post. And yeah, as you can see, there is a button to vote. There were comments, and it's fully integrated with Steam, and all of that stuff is stored in Steam. But actually, that stuff is built on top of Engrave, and it's quite more complicated. I didn't tell about that, but we are preparing Engrave for Teams to make possible to create content with totally different persons on a single account, and you will have the moderation tools. It's already working, as you can see. This is Głodny Wiedzy, one of our website, and there are few authors that are posting, and I am the editor-in-chief, like any other editor office, and I moderate it. I change if something is wrong, and I can accept it. And there is information about the authors, like we have the pointer.
Yeah, this is fantastic, because this is what I hear a lot of people waiting for, is they want to do their own blog, but they don't want to use WordPress. They want to own it themselves. They don't want to put it on steemit.com because of the SEO concerns. So owning your own content, having it immutable on a blockchain, uncensorable.
Yes, exactly.
You could just spin people up on this.
There's a lot of possibilities you can use with that.
And next question directly from me. How many languages do you already support? Because this is something I have a little bit problem to read.
Yeah, we are supporting actually right now 2 languages, our native language Polish and English language, but it's all open source. So if anyone want to want to translate it to German or any other language, it would be great to have you guys and to have that community-based development. It's accessible on our GitHub. We will create translation. We have translation the tools. I mean, we have the engine for translations, and we just need to translate few text, and it's everything we need. Yeah.
Again, thank you. Cool tool. I guess a few people will love it. If you get Luke's support, you will have more lovers soon. Yeah. So any more question? As I said, there is no other session after this, so we may use the time to discuss all this.
Hey, have you thought about making your presence known at blogger conferences around the world, just general conferences, not blockchain specific?
That was a goal for this year. So basically, because we are still a small team, we decided let's focus on maybe conferences in Poland, because we already had some connections to the conferences. And we had everything prepared, and conference was cancelled. So we are looking for another big conference. I'm basically a blogger, a long-time blogger. So I think I'm for example, a right person which can introduce new bloggers to Steam. So we can do that with tools like Engrave, because you do not need to actually know that there's the Steam blockchain involved. So for example, if you have some connections to good conferences, it would be great if you could help us be invited there. We are happy to speak about that.
I'll connect with you.
And it's a great opportunity for us, because Engrave is targeted to users outside of the Steam network. So we will participate probably in that kind of events, because there are the people. Those are the people that we are like to get there to Steam. Yeah, to get them to create the blog and to post on Steam. Sorry.
Next question.
Ooh, nice.
Hi, I see that you are open source and waiting for some translations. Are you planning on using Utopian?
Oh, of course, yes. We did it. We didn't release it yet, but we already spoke with you guys, and we are going to release it using the Utopian, of course, and we are going to prepare some probably bounties for that kind of stuff. Utopian is the best way for us to get developers help in developing that kind of stuff. And yes, the answer is yes, we are going to use Utopian.
Any more questions? Wonderful.
Hi guys. Do I understand it correctly that WISE is basically a delegated Oracle system? So you have oracles that I as a user decide. And so you said Bob gets 10% from my voting power, so that he can upvote the car communities and stuff like that. Can I have 2 delegated oracles or
you
10
can have 100 of them, right?
Can I also have several for the same topic?
Yes. So you can basically define any rules. Yeah, batteries has that. Yes, oracles, but the key thing is that you can, for you, oracle can be anyone. Yeah, you decide that your sister can be oracle about one topic, and your friend about another topic, and this guy which talk about something else can be expert about different topic, right? So this is truly decentralized. We believe that. When we design those things, but how we can avoid centralization? For example, we struggle with things like putting a list of all like oracles, because if we will put a list, we need to put an order. If we have an order, those at the top will become the most popular, and this will create centralization. So yeah.
Thanks.
One more question. Wonderful.
I happen to personally know a lot of bloggers that are pretty well established or already have their own domains and whatever. Could this be friendly for people that already have their own blogs already, or could it be easily switched over or stuff?
Right now, we don't have any mechanism that they can use to move their content to Steam blockchain. But it is possible to create that kind of importer for, I don't know, WordPress bloggers, and they can of course use their domains. They are already paid for it, and they can just point it to our server and use it in configuration. It's totally fine. But right now there is no possibility to import the content. They need to do this manually, or just wait for us to prepare that kind of feature.
Okay.
One more? Anybody?
I'm not even sure how to ask this question. So I have a WordPress blog with SteemFest3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I've thought about starting a second blog that's completely different topics.
Yes.
Could I have both of those go
Of course.
to Steam?
Of course. You can just create blog with our engrave system, and you just need to click few things, and it's completely set up. And it on our blog, on your blog, but on using our platform, it will be visible only the content you are adding through our platform. So you can just choose which one you will be displaying on our website. I'm not sure how it's going to work with SteamPress, but probably they don't display any content from Steam blockchain. You just need to write it on your blog, right, on your WordPress.
Yes,
Yeah.
I just write it on WordPress and it automatically posts to
Yes,
Steam.
but we are working in a totally different way. I mean, we can display content from Steam blockchain, so we don't need to put it. You don't need to write it using our system. You can display it from Steam blockchain. So yes, you can have another blog, and it will be fine, and it will work just like you suppose it should work. It will display only that content that you want to display on this single blog.
Thank you. Okay. Who didn't had a question? Fine. You get a second one. You get a bonus from your friend over here. It's fine.
Thanks.
a lot of people are now asking if they can have their own blog and then also use your platform and so on. So how do you secure the content from the duplicate content? So a case scenario, I do have my own blog, and then I started to post these articles on your platform, and it's also appearing in other places. So what is the canonical, what is the original version that I don't have a duplicate?
Yeah, the original version is it's quite complicated stuff actually to figure which one is really original, and it's almost impossible because it doesn't matter if you are adding content to Steam blockchain. It doesn't matter which front end are you using. But thanks to our template engine, we made some SEO powered block templates. So we have additional information for search engines that are they should put your content from our blog higher in the search results than, for example, from Steemit, because Steemit is more generic, and you can choose your open graph images, you can choose your open graph descriptions, just like advanced blogging platform should allow you, and we are already supporting it. And it is actually a problem, right? But right now, for Głodni Wiedzy, there are a lot of phrases that we are higher than Steemit with the same article because of our SEO-powered templates.
That's good to hear. So, I guess, one last, or are we done? We are done.
So maybe I'll just add that we have a lot of candies, so-called krówki are Polish sweets. You can get them on our booth. There's our booth on the side, and also we would love to make you a tour. We would like to help you set up a blog. As you heard, this is super easy, and you can do that also with our help there. We will have to show you a little more about Wise, about Engrave. So thank you for your time, thank you for your attention, and would love to welcome you there. Thank you.
And see you all tomorrow in the balcony, wherever it is, session, because I will be the moderator again.